It's not capturing the game. Oh, there we go. Now it is. Delete existing data. Yes. Why is it window though? It's not full screen for me. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing context. I agree. And the amazing music, yes. Da 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 da. Doki Doki. Fuck. Oh, now oh, okay, it's working. Progress. Da 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 da. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me. Toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor. Oh my god, the game is probably really loud. I need to make it quieter. Ah, the music. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you would never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Exactly. We used to walk to school together on days like this. Starting around high school, she would always sleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Wait. But if she is going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Wait, I need to announce this stream. This is like the most important stream in the universe. I need to announce it again on my Discord. The music is so good. Everything about this game is actually perfect. Ping everyone. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Hold up, by using everyone you are about to mention 70 plus people, are you sure? Send now. No you. This is so dumb. But if she's going to chase, yeah. However, I just saw an idol in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again! But I caught you this time. Oh, that's right, I'm gay. Imagine I messed up. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Hey, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. And then anniversary stuff. That's fine, honestly. I'll just say that I live in the past or the future. That's mean. Fuck. That's mean. Gay. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we are a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, gay, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to... Hello. Greetings. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. This is basically me. Except I don't have a girlfriend. Feels bad, man. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. This is also me. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'll die at the thought of you becoming a need in a few years because I skipped the fucking thing accidentally. Oops. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she doesn't. Everything inside of her head. The school days as all. I can't. Playing DDLC makes me literally die. I need to make some coffee, honestly. You know what? I'm gonna... Oh, yeah, let's save once. I'm gonna... no. I'm gonna go get some coffee because this is going to take a while. I assume we are replaying the whole game. Yeah, this whole stream I'm gonna replay it. I'm gonna end up finishing the game at like 3 AM though, so that's nice. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Imagine if Russian schools had an anime club. Dude, I would be so down to go there. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but yeah, I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Imagine if Polish schools had any kind of clubs. That's true, actually. We don't have any clubs either. Like, I study at the Lyceum and there aren't any clubs at all. Because our school sucks. Wait, is Wonder playing DDLC? Is he blind? Schools suck. All of them, yes. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you wait to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... No, what? Oh, you know what? I can even turn on the webcam to be absolutely memeful. Okay, the coffee is ready. I'll get the coffee and then turn on the amazing webcam. Oh fuck, I punched my microphone. Oops. Oof. Yeah. Is it actually the anniversary that's today? I want to look at the release date. Oh, that's right. 22nd September. It is the anniversary. Do you remember? Oh, that's right. Webcam. Oh, fuck, I killed capture, didn't I? Wait. Oh. It's just bugged again. Where would I put the webcam, though? Not sure. And I need some light on my face to actually be able to see myself. Nice webcam. Amazing. That's how you do it. How do you do the thing where you cut room tour van? I would have to unplug my whole laptop from everything I have here, and that would suck. No, that doesn't work now. Oh, what the fuck? I pressed cancel and it still applied the thing. Oh, okay, there we go. Do it after stream. I actually could start the stream on my phone and do that. But like, no. What do you even want to do? I'm trying to cut webcam so it doesn't take as much space, but I guess that's fine. Where do I even put it? I guess here is fine. I can't even see anything on this webcam. It's amazing. Fuck, I want to... How do you do it? Okay, properties. No, that's the wrong thing. Oof. Okay, never mind that. Eventually I'll find out how to do it. What if I do... Yeah, that just stretches it. That's not how I want it. Okay, now this has become me trying to do a thing stream, not even DDLC anymore. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna continue playing. You know what? Well, that you could come to my club, Sayori. I'm sick, by the way. Got the flu. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she is conning us to help plan all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. This is my life right now. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you don't call me new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Yeah, right. Sayori always says girl number one. Oh, okay, there we go. The capture is back. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, gay! What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, gay. Monika smiles sweetly. Just Monika. We don't know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, gay. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. Yeah, it's not like there are a lot of desks here. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? You know what? I need to put a DDLC profile picture on Discord right now. I'll do that right now, actually. Another pause. How do you... What the fuck? This is taking so long because my laptop is a potato. It can't even open a photo. To the dark bottom. What would it take? Why is my laptop lagging so hard right now? Hello? There we go. Now we can continue the stream. Bring back the DDLC praising club for the day. Oh, that's true, I forgot. Create channel. DDLC praising club. No. Oh wait, you are first. Oops. Fuck. Let's see. There we go. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, It's been widened so that there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, a tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? That face is scary. I'm in such a good mood just because this is happening. Honestly, myself too. Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. This is like the most detailed line of eating a cupcake in history. I have a runny nose, by the way, so I will make a lot of nasty sounds. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She were waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Nats. Oh, I skipped one. Okay. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't I heard this somewhere before? Of course, in an anime. Made them for you or anything? Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down to the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a hot tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. Eh? That's not... It's so that Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Yeah, exciting read booking. Read booking, fuck. Genius English. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised that there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you are both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different goals, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Gay, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Hello. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Okay, sir. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something that I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that, but if a story makes me think or it takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Reading a lot in English basically kills me. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. What's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about good things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud." And give that back. Fine. Hey, your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayuri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Oh, Windows. Thanks. Really like Windows. Good Windows. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up for your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Gay? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we are back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and it was my train of thought. Look at them, they're all sad. How could you make these anime girls so sad? All 4 girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Gay. Fuck. You all are defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price of I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Gay. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hehehe. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsu clean up their food. Wait, I need to open Discord so I can actually have the streamer mode enabled. So everyone can see that I'm streaming DDLC. The best game in the universe. Meanwhile, yes. Hey, Gay, since we are already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stays after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls, Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Okay, there we go. I enabled the streamer mode. Wait, why is streamer mode not working? Is Discord dead? Hello? Why is it not showing that I'm streaming? Wait a second. There we go. Okay. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, let's write the best poem. Okay. What girl we are going to go for? Definitely not Yuri. Oh fuck, I punched my microphone. Let's go for Natsuki. Bam. Fuck. Yes. Fuck. 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 Rainbow. Fuck. Shit. Cute. There we go. Hop. Bubbles. That would be Yuri probably, or Sayori. Strawberry. Yes. Lollipop. Ribbon. Bunny. Sparkle. Fuck. Despise frightening. Chocolate. Explode. Heaven sent. Oh fuck, wait. Why did I think that was a cute word? Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Papa. Papa. Whistle. Depression. Pink. Puppy. There we go. I think I favored Natsuki pretty well. Hi again, gay. Oh my god, he's there dead. He's missing all of the good stuff. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, gay. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you are not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Monica and oh fuck. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki flops back into her seat. Don't worry guys, Gay always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost set yourself on fire once. Reading English is so hard. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Gay can be good friends too. Sayori. Whoa, awkward. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry you made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. Johnny? Hello? Test the butt. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you want it. This is How's This Girl Accidentally Being So Cute? She even picked out a book she thinks that I would like, despite me not reading much. I'm back. I went to make food and bully my brother. Good, bully him more. You missed me write the first poem. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. It sounds fun. Yeah, it's definitely fun. Am I right? Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Do I have any books? No. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. game capture. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Oh, this is the good scene. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica! Whoa, watch your language. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. It's written on my face that I'm a weeb. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a one volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. Absolutely, you can see it written here, weeb. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. Do I have a pen nearby? Nah. Even if I would try to write weeb on my forehead, it would be kinda hard. I'm gonna get a tattoo. That is just weeb, literally. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. That will just say weeb. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Wait, give me a second. Oh wait, my... I forgot to turn on the microphone. Oops. What? Yes, I realized that. Oh fuck. Perfect Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Let's see. Let's Google it. Perfect Girls. Books and literature. Oh fuck, it's just made up from Doki Doki Infused Batman. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. I would read that. I would too, honestly. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, gay. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Perfect Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. Wow. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Wow. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. You can't read at the same time like that. Moe slice of life manga, yeah. Sudoku Lolis, 20 out of 20. Yeah, I would definitely read it. Honestly, I would too. Eh? Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Baka! Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches? What does that mean? An inch away from me. Oh, I guess. I understand. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder. Much more eager to begin reading than I am. Sudoku Lol is 20 out of 20. Yeah, I would definitely read that. Definitely. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You know what? I could probably arrange the lights a bit better so you can see me better. Wait, give me a second. That may be better. Move it a little bit. It's gonna be blasting into my eyes though. I won't be able to see shit. Oh, fuck. Wow. How long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go... Oh, fuck. You don't go back and flip through all the volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I have already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? Plot. I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they are obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop. Amazing writing. Actually amazing. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining, but later on there's all kinds of drama, like when they get into all their backstories and when some of them romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. Is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Wait a second. Nice windows, giving me more errors than ever. Maybe it's just Monica hacking my laptop. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Wah. Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just mean that I haven't seen you at your full power yet. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. Let's save. Just in case. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit it to something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious, since you enjoy baking too. Baking? Nice English. That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. Yeah, right. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. Yeah, right. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Ahahaha. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. But where's that? To get into something because of a manga? Well, that makes you weep as fuck. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Oh, oof! We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not, even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something I like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't? She doesn't have friends. What a fucking weeb. Wahahaha, fuck. God, I wish that were me. What the fuck? Oh. Oh no, I accidentally opened Paint. Oh no, Paint. Paint.net. No, Paint, fuck off. Okay, there we go. That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Natsuki is the best girl. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, "Eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet?" Makes me want to punch them in the face. Whoa! I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. This is basically me. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it up in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. Oh no, her dad. Oh no. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica. Oh, it is there. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? I remember those autistic DDLC modes. Oh, don't even remind me of them. I should actually play one of them. That would be so bad if I did. Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems, maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? I'm going to screenshot every face that she makes just to put it on my avatars for like the next 24 hours. So... Jeez, that's enough. Are you sure you're gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Okay. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky, but it gets especially bad when... Oh... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone, but if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought that makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Eh? Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Ha 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 ha. Eh? Ah! Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. 12 inches? What's a single inch? Oh, that's a lot. What the fuck? Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Ah, yeah, but... Monika just said... Don't be dumb! Oh, this is actually so true. I need to pin this in my Discord. Just don't be bad. Oh, wow. I think an inch is too... Oh, that's a lot. That's actually like... yeah, that's a lot. What the fuck? Hey, Plague. Oof, your subscribe also ran off. Now you don't have a subscriber badge. I'm just gonna make you moderator so you're still cool. Just don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Eh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't really plan on using my spare time to read this. Hi Wonderis, I saw your Gungeon run on Reddit, and after you responded to me so nicely, I figured I would drop your follow as well. Thanks, dude. Yeah, sorry that I'm playing this kind of a game when you expected Gungeon probably. But yeah, it's 1 year anniversary of this game, and it's a great meme. I might do Gungeon afterwards, but it's going to be like 3 AM when I finish this game, so I might do a Gungeon stream tomorrow. But yeah, thanks. Yeah. Well, of course, it would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets banned, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this, but I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Yes. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then, I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait. Don't apologize for your game choice, my friend. Play what you like. After your Gungeon video, I was inspired to finally create the bullet and kill my first boss. Nice, dude. Yeah, congrats on killing the past. Yeah. And thanks for the follow again. I can't wait. Sire and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sire is on a wrinkled sheet with loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. So Wonderis, tell me who is the best girl. Natsuki. Natsuki is the best girl. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. The loli, of course. All of them are lolis, technically. Well, no, it's high school, what the fuck. I can know handwriting of Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. Okay, wait. Runny nose. Oof. I do the same myself. Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. At what height it isn't lolly anymore? I don't know, honestly. Like, what height am I even? I'm like 164, I think. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Eh? Then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. Oh, in fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... you don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're always self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. So sad. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Can you hit Natsuki in the face? Wait. So people don't even take my writing seriously, but it isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Hit me so hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the thing in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Watch, who should I show my point next? Sayori. Oh my goodness! This is so good! Gay? Eh? I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea of what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. It's a genius. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a gay poem! Fuck. Amazing. This is the beauty of calling yourself gay. That makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. This reminds me of the time I kept hearing about Natsuki possibly being a trap. Whoa, don't even talk about that. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. Remember, traps aren't gay. just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. My gamer chair is not comfortable enough. Yeah, there were, like, actual theories about Natsuki being a trap. So the main character is actually gay, which is amazing. See? Well, I am gay, actually. It's like I said before, gay. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you go out through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of my bed, making me rub the sleepy from my ass. From my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. This is so touching. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I want breakfast. I made eggs on toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hehehehe. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah, just Monica. But next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri or Monica? I'm gonna click randomly. Whoa! Oh fuck! I pulled Monica. No. Hi, gay. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, gay. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. The barrier is my screen on my laptop. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, gay. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write, and she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Eh? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad, and sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they are super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this, Of course that it would. Of course that it would be fair. Yeah. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I will always help you find what suits you the most. Hey Sparky, how are you doing? So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel. Blind. Like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. This is so deep. Monica. Oh fuck, no, oh fuck, oops. I guess I ruined the weeb. Is it that bad now? It's fine. Kinda reminds me of the King Boo laugh. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem next? This desk, or this desk? Or the closet, or the door? Oh, I guess I have to do Yuri. Well, she's going to lecture me so hard. My cute poem. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. How? Her hands are so down. But that desk is my favorite character, honestly. Such an underrated character. Or do you mean this desk? Actually, this desk is also really cute. But this one has the biggest breasts. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. When Serial finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Granny knows, man. Of course, that's not something you can be blind for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you a valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your pile now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh my god, this fucking handwriting. Wait. Ghost under the light. I actually have no idea what that word is. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. That thing. It must be like this. It must be this one. I know. Is that fine now? I hope that's fine. Actually, I can make it better. Is that better? Okay, never mind. Wait a second. Let's see. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry. I have such a terrible handwriting. You do! You fucking do! Well, I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you a long time to read. Oof. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think of your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Gay? Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose he did only glance over it after all. Wonder is Yuri confirmed? Oh, fuck. Oops. Whoa, wait here. Oh, oof. Oof. I guess I should be standing more like this. Fuck, I have to get so high for my head to match with the hair right here. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experience in their work. But they usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm I'm counting on you. Phew. I guess that's everyone. No, you missed all the desks, you fucking idiot. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in a tandem, I watch each other. I'm already dying. I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with no one hand. Why do you kinda look like Germa? Do I look like Germa? Are you wait. I don't look like Germa. And I stopped playing Team Fortress 2 like 2 years ago, so yeah. Natsuki dismissively, I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that game be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it. And Gay did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you more suggestions of my own. First of all... Excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Gay liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he wasn't impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Aww? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... Yours stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Gay appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Gay started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Gay! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Gay. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Gay? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with it, they will probably think more highly of me. Natsuki! Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that... I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over, and Natsuki's point did a really good job at that. Yeah! It did, didn't it? Haha! Shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayu is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thank you for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri! Huh? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, gay. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she posted. Sayuri and Monika look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki walks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're really beautiful. You're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayuri? I'll go make some tea. Eh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. Well, now that we are past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, gay. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all. Not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room, so maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. Well, I must go now for now since I'm going to get a haircut. Thanks for the motivation. No problem, dude. I hope your haircut is going to end up well. Send us a picture if you're not a pussy. Yeah, take care. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monika. Eh? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Yeah! Ha 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 ha, of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayuri. In the end, though, Monika's right. Being in the literature clubs probably means I can spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I would say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Gay, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you'll learn something with your friends too. From your friends. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I know to myself a newfound determination. Gay! Ready to walk home? But why did I say it in such an autistic manner? Sure, let's go. Oh. Oops. Hehehehehe. Sayuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sorry, Sayuri, but Natsuki's better. Sayuri, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they are both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Gay, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayuri hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop you there? Hey Wonder, you should do an Undertale stream. I don't have the game, and I don't want to buy it. If you gift it to me, sure, but I'm not going to pirate it. I think I have it... Actually, no. I might have it shared with someone from the Anonymous server. But yeah, I'm too lazy. I pat Sayuri on the shoulders. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Holy shit, that's so savage. Imagine Wonder is actually streaming games that I gift him. You know what? Okay, yeah, let's do this. Flash! Flash! Imagine Wonder is playing games you gift him. What games have you even gifted me, Sparky, besides Nekopara? Lipstick. Marshmallow. Rain. Fuck. Shopping. Papa. One of these is going to be Sayori and I know it. Fuck! Cheeks. Mouse. Candy. Sweet. Fuck! I'm so bad at this. I've never gotten a perfect poem. Doki Doki. Lollipop. Hey, occupied Rex. Sorry. Daydream. Fuck. Romance. Fuck. Oof. Cute. Jumpy. Smile. Fuck. A poem speedrun. Oh. Oof. There we go. That was decent. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Who are you trying to get? Natsuki. The loli. Hi, gay. Yo, Sayori. Yo. Yo. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hehehe. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? Wait, gay? I'm not actually gay though. Okay, you know what, Sparky? You are getting banned. No. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Oh, why not get Sayori? Because the last time I played this game, exactly 1 year ago, I picked Sayori, so this time I'm going for Natsuki, the loli. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I will lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. So, are you going to do all of them? I already did the secret ending, and I don't want to do it again. It will take too much time. Wah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. Yeah, I already got the good ending like 1 year ago. I even have it highlighted. Though I didn't use microphone back then. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Beauty suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. Ah, I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Gay to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Frankly, after pulling a Shiva's little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. No, she was eavesdropping without the principal. There's no way you could think of that. You're right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayuri, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Hehehehe. Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Whoa! Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! I realized this game is weird. It's really weird. I should play a dating simulator eventually, like a real dating simulator. Though I do have Nekopara, but I can't stream that on Twitch, sadly. What was... Eh? A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Because of all of the suicides. Yo, no, don't spoil it for everyone else watching. We'll pretend that I didn't play this game. Sorry, glances around. Is that a miracle? Flying cookies! It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I checked the highlight and it has just used spamming chat at the end. Good highlight. Yes, it's a good highlight. I also shouldn't laugh that loudly anymore because it's actually getting quite late and my neighbors might be pretty angry. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Hahaha. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Yeah, I would be really happy too if a cookie flew right into me. Sorry, hugs the cookie. How do we even hug a cookie? What the fuck? What? Jeez, just eat it. Sorry, rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sorry, suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. That's a nice face. I bit my tongue. Oh, hehehehe. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can be choosers. If neighbors come over, start an argument, just start punching and don't stop. Yeah, I'm just gonna start punching them and saying Japanese things. Oh, oops, wrong button. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Because it's the worst one. Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hehehehe. Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Yeah, I'll just like go like this and do a headbutt so they literally die. Ah, jeez. I get it. He's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Oh fuck. Someone followed me. Oh, occupied. Thanks for the follow. Apparently my alerts are broken. Let me fix that. Okay, alerts should be working now. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laughed as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri, eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the classroom. The club room. technically it's a classroom too. Ah, where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. Either or either. What's the British pronunciation? Either or either? That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Monica is real MILF. Yeah, fuck Monica. Monica is the worst girl. She is actually pretty ugly though. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today, like hack my laptop. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Eh, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Even her positioning on the screen is so weird. But she's moved just like Yuri. She is. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't bored or anything. Oh, nice. I am actually Monica herself. Now that I think about it, it's probably better if my webcam would be like somewhere here. It wouldn't cover much text, and I wouldn't cover the girls' faces. Okay, that should be fine. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth you are talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Oh, remember the theory about when there is piano playing, then there is Monica somewhere. Oof. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Oh, so that references to the very, very end of the game. I just realized that there is a piano at my school. Nice. We have a piano as well, but no one plays it. That sounds cool. I would also walk forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, gay. Monica smiles sweetly. This is the face of a devil. And someone was playing random sounds on Friday. Yeah, anyone actually using a school piano is basically just opening it up and then randomly smashing it, because that's what you do with piano. Almost no one plays instruments in general here. Yeah, same. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I would really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave outsiders' mischievous escapade. Escapade? Escapadere. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Some people who can play anything, including me. I don't know any person in my school that knows how to play instruments. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayur somehow already finished her entire cookie. A cookie is so small. How it would take literal minutes to eat it. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. There's my friend that plays cello. What the fuck is cello? Oh. Okay, I just didn't know the English word for it. Now that I do, that's pretty good. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. There's a person who took guitar lessons, but I don't think she actually plays it from another class. There are 2-3 people on guitar. Of course everyone plays guitar, that's the most typical thing ever. Someone on drums. They will teach me. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? I might actually play with the guy on drums since I know him. Nice! Do a Dragon Force cover, Kappa. Fuck. I'm kinda tired. Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. Ah, the chapter ended with Minori and Alice found Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Ah, sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. Also, everyone plays guitar because guitar is like the most common instrument in existence. Yeah, I literally just said that. That is true. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Aww. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. What a fucking loser. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her blanket. What a fucking loser. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Ah, Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. Actually, there might be 3 to 4 people and you have got some played. Oh, electric, nice. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me. Whoa! I'm so good at picking up books. Hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing! Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books. Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Can't do classical acoustic that I know of. Nice. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the door. The stool wobbles. Wah! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stand on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Ha! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay? Natsuki. I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. You would stand on a computer chair? What the fuck? That would make it really dirty though. She rolls it on its wheels. Yo, what the fuck? You would have to at least take off your shoes. It's a little dangerous since the chair has wheels and rolls, yeah. But I already learned my lesson, so I kept my mouth shut. Blah. Natsuki climbs into the chair, then slowly bounces onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Ugh, so tired, sitting on my very hard stool. Oh yes, the good stuff. Ah, there we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs. Wait, why can't I see the chair? It's supposed to have a back right here. I'm literally going to make that my wallpaper for the time being. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Whoa! Don't fall! Whoa! The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself from the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I held the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. Wow. I can almost see up her skirt. Whoa! I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the perfect girl's box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, gay. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Runny nose. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine, just for a second. Hurry up. Alright, let me just stand up. I slowly realize my grip. Release my grip from the chair. What do you mean stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Oh. Oof. Natsuki, the box! What are you looking at? You're trying to look at Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not, I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out! I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Yeah! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I'll try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! Oh, I fell over. Crash! The full force of Natsuki's body is against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Oh my god, I actually hit my head. It hurts. Fuck. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Too close! Slowly, Natsuki comes to her sense. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. You can see the individual pixel of this JPEG image. Holy shit. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross! Yeah! A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko! Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monika suddenly peers in. Monika! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Oh fuck. Whoa. This is actually way too close. Everything looks like a JPEG. That is true actually. Give me a moment. I'll need to go and make some more coffee eventually. Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert, so I hope you're happy. I didn't... Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monika. Oh my god, my head actually starts to hurt because I smashed it against the desk when I fell. Oh fuck. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monika says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no! My... I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it into the floor. Wow, you're really getting into the game a little too much. I'm going to highlight this and export it to YouTube. The best Let's Play channel. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. This is so sad. Wow, there are actual tears on her. This is so sad. You should kill yourself so that Sire's death is more realistic. Yo, don't spoil anything. Yo, what's up? Oh fuck. Can we hit? I don't know. Natsuki, are you? No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so Natsuki shares her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just being a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her hand. I keep killing my earphone. Just every day. It's so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki fell silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright, well, I'll help clean this up, and I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Buffet Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help you cheer up a bit, right? We can get started on when it's I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. I actually don't remember seeing this face. Her lip quivers. Wait. You're really nice to me. Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stiffens another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to sleeve them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we are done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. This route sucks because there's no how the book reading scenes. What do you mean? There's a rape scene though. I wonder how many clips did I make already. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. Whoa, you're taking responsibility for what you said. Literally dying. It is actually so tiring for me to speak in English. I don't know why. Oh, such a sad thing happened. I can't even keep English. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. There's so much sweat on my mouse. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know. Hehehehe. Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my back. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. Just Yuri, I love this game. No, Natsuki. Yuri. No. Yuri? No. Natsuki? Yes. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Huh? Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy yours writing more than mine? Oh my god. Hey, thanks for the follow. Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Nah, dude. Natsuki is number one. Oh, what the fuck? Someone fell. Oh, okay. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters on the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, gay. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just heard her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? Her fucking eyes are so scary. No, I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to press Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading away from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, no, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem about the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, gay? I'm using cheat engine. What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. Fucking demon, fucking devil, Satan. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. Aww, you should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that, eh? But Gay wrote this poem, and we are supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Gay is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. Holy shit. Wait, my screen is so dirty. My screen on my laptop is so dirty that it actually looks like Natsuki has wrinkles on her face. I must fix this. Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki, I'll give you this poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Gay is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Emmy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Emmy? Emmy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Emmy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Emmy helped me up, and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Emmy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? But I am not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they are being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I actually like that poem. But it's such a bad poem though. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. It's actually a very relatable hobby though. Or relatable hobby. Relatable poem, to be fair. Some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid people will find out, they'd make fun of. You think that make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and if it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Yeah, everyone is fine except for people that like traps, because traps are gay. I need to get like a pillow below my ass because it's starting to hurt. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that, and I'm sure a lot of other people can too. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Ha ha ha. Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. But Monica did already. Okay, well, never mind. Sorry, Yuri, Monica. Oh, I like this one. I like this one. Gay. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No, I still like this one, I promise. You know I wouldn't lie to you. Gay? Never ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go to by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. It is though. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah. If your mom said you, she would be disappointed. She's actually away. My mom gay. Yeah, she's away. Me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try to give it some thought? Ah, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Okay, sir, better. No facts and you are worse. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help you give the rain cloud a little hug. It'd make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, gay! I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the... What the fuck? Like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a star white to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. Whoa, so deep. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like the time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friend looked through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. No, I just have a runny nose. I caught a flu. I'm actually dying. Holy crap! Sire, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own things a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sari has always had a habit of getting upset with something before dropping it no more than a week later. My nose is dead. Hello, Cinema. I can't even breathe. I feel like Turtle now. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. I hit Monica again! Hi again, gay! That was kinda silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's the one way to put it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Tissues exist. I could get a tissue, but I'd rather destroy your ears with my microphone. No. Save me. The colors. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vino on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. When you streamed also, everything was okay with you? It wasn't. I like how the music changes. Yeah. Well, yeah, they made it so the music changes according to the person or the character's poem. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. It's the reading skills. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper, Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Then he switched to another weeb game. Yeah, double the weeb. Double the death. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Ha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Monica has. Oh, that's true. I should actually save. Haven't saved in a while. Are you still mad at me? Eh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday, because reading this poem. Now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki or Sayuri. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for you if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. Yes, it is a weeb game. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, that I have no choices but to obey that request. Dude, feels bad, man. Okay, Minasai. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us where we are actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we are going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. Don't think last minute panicking is the best. Exactly. It is so true. It happens so often in life. Dying. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up with and recite poems too. Sayuri is putting... My microphone fell. Sayuri is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehehehe. Sayuri, who's been covering a poster, holds it up for us to see. Weebness is better than games from the last century. That is not true. That is actually not true. That is not true. That also reminds me, does anyone have me? You are doing something bigger than me. The thing you wrote, does anyone have me? That is so weird. Sayuri, who's been covering a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? Do you enjoy the preparations more than the actual thing? Yeah, especially if you're doing it with someone. It's like how the saying goes. It's about the journey, not the destination. Am I right? Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Whoa, whoa. FBI, open up! Get down on the ground, now! Yeah, imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they are coming from. I was doing a play with my classmates in elementary, the meeting, and it was so fun. Yeah, that was in elementary school. Nothing in middle or high school is as fun. I understand where they're coming from. I remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. Get sorted like I did at my Loop 16 Bandit battle? Yeah. It's too bad that my sister lives in a different place altogether. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think that we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Mostly because literally nothing happens in the middle. People that is true. No, I mean that there were literally police sirens outside my house. Oh. I didn't watch your deep run. Sometimes get a performance where teachers for someone. Oh yeah. And the more people who perform, the blah 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 blah. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we are all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same things that you brought here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of their room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. Hi, Magzor. I guess I don't really have a choice. Hahaha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in the front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect it to do in front of strangers? Those are really cool. Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. When it's 1 year anniversary in the game, but you played it like the first day and dropped it. Oof. So bad. You're so bad. One of my teachers in middle school who was in charge of the school play said I should do it because my voice enunciation was really good. Imagine Sparky voice being really good. I auditioned and got the Silent King, a character with no actual lines. I quit next. That is so sad. That is so sad. That is actually so sad. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. Yeah, we can hit Spark in the face. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Recitation, yes. No, we can't. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Ha ha ha! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Wow, you're fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quite quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Oh, by the way, my hair is actually getting back after I killed it. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quavering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't have to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is done for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Mido. Sorry, I giggled. Sayuri. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay, then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri. Hey, even Gay liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem really fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poem wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of a thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival. A new challenger approaches. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go big for Gay. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Gay lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Holy shit, savage. That's gay. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get the war over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll have to go with what I wrote for today. Stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Whoa, stop looking at me. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she is a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhythm to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hurries back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put one whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Yes. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and of impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Looking at you two, always going home like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must it be a little nice though? Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Gay, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Imagine me having to actually deny Sayori. That would be so sad. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of a question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oof! Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Ahaha, you admitted it. Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Holy shit, I feel so sad for her. What the fuck am I doing with my life? Well, maybe, but I just like the thing about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore. Holy shit, no. Why did I do that? Need you? Sorry. I can't figure out how you are seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen all the time? Ooh. Bouncy. Bunny. Oh fuck, I accidentally pressed twice. Kitty. Ooh. Jumpy. Ooh. Vibrant. Fuck. Awesome. Fuck. Laugh. Shit. Fun. Fuck. Lollipop. Puppy. Ribbon. Marshmallow. Adventure. Fuck. Doki. Comfort. Fuck. This isn't turning out so well, isn't it? I need to try hard now. Feather. Fuck! Was that? Oh fuck. Papa. Fat. Yes. Whoa, I'm a winner. My heart. That was so hard. Wow, give me a moment. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Wait, did my stream die or is actually no one watching me? Showing 0 viewers for me feels bad. Okay, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Oh yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you are willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great, eh? Weren't you complaining about just yesterday, Natsuki? Oh yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat kinds of delicious food. Imagine if school festivals were in Russia. Damn, that would be so good. You sound a bit like Sari all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? That's pretty specific to look forward to. Isn't it? It's not squid, you fucking idiot. It's literally a sausage that's made to look like a squid. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? She's actually talking about squid. Whoa, I've never eaten squid. Yeah, I didn't say that I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon. That's not how you say it. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now. Imagine doing Japanese puns. Oh no. Hehe, fine. Your reaction aren't as fun as yours or Sayur's anyway. It's a Japanese pun. Pretty sure. To sit more comfortably. Excuse me. No, I won't explain to you. You're just that bad for not understanding it. Oh, there you are. Sayu is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayu. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Oh fuck, I made Sayuri so sad. Oh no. How am I going to atone for my sins? Huh. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Fucking flies attacking my monitor. It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sorry shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayuri before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already disappeared with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Gay! What's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayuri, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, okay? Fuck. Amazing. I'm actually not going to delete the channel this time. I'm going to just archive it. Wait, what? Okay, so something must have happened with Twitch. I think Twitch died like for a millisecond because the now live bot in my Discord re-announced my stream again, even though I didn't stop it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's something going on. But I'm surprised. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the things on her mind is you. Gay? Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayuri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different than it has always been. You're so funny, Gay. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she is around you? Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her, but she is keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she is behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you! Eh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She is holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. Oh, fuck. Why did I do that? Oh no, my head hurts now. But English is retarded anyway, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's cute. Is that? Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. We can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it will be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. You've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Dot. Okay, Minasai. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the classroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Before you know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. And I wonder what she was talking about to Sayori. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you into your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki. You're not very confident about your writing, are you? Eh? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure it out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she is the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Okay? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say that's so cute just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. Just tell me I'm the best, yeah. I really try hard when I write. The stuff doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey Natsuki, if you're not careful you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it before I can pick it back up. Natsuki snatches the poem up from my desk. It's not any good, and I know you hate my poems. What the fuck? No, I don't! Yo, whoa, stop there! So you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it, but I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And sorry, she always means well. But sometimes she's focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Whoa, making the moves on her. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki crushes her poem a little too hard. Don't cry, I'm gonna cry too. I'm gonna cry. I never realized how difficult this was for her, but finally she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it, just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Okay. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward, because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are all a little less empty, because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, and I don't get very far, my standing is a little bit taller, because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's turned all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger, because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer, because you think of me. Because you. Whoa, that's practically a love letter, boogers. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say. So it is a love letter. Poggers! Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so Natsuki Mama was completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. Eh? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would. Never mind. I'm glad that you won it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Ooh, that was nice. Who should I show my poem to next? Oof, I'm scared of society. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Fuck, Sayuri, I'm so sorry. I chose the wrong girl. This hurts so much. Probably Natsuki. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club. Yo, Yuri is the fucking worst girl. What do you mean? Sparky, you're bad. This club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Gay. Sayuri, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yeah! We're gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayuri? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Ah, it chose Monica again. Fuck. Hi, Gay. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. I never hum. I never hum, like literally never. If I do like some kind of music with my mouth when I'm bored, I usually beatbox, but I'm not going to do it right now because this microphone sucks and it would sound really bad. But wherever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? Oh, boogers. That's... Oh, come on, Gay. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga that she's into. Yo, what the fuck? I'm not pretending. Whoa, don't jump to conclusions, you bitch. You know how Natsuki is. If you don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Gay. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask you one thing to you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she is the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? I want to delete you. I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her and the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose. And all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, and all others have turned away, the legend is all that reminds me. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows exactly what I'm doing, what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give me life meaning. Not to get philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Are you sure about that? I think you know that better than anyone. You mean what? Oof. Oof. Yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they will want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my point to next? Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Oof! That's a big oof. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing our poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. I think I just heard my neighbors scream from the wall in front of me. Never mind. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Oh, stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she is not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just wanted to pee. Please show some decency. Oh, come on. Ah, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Lovey-dovey. Ah, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding in my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything was fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what Erin will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki is pounding too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ah, that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decoration to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. I love atmosphere. Atmosphere is so good. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Gay. The one who is truly useless. Yo, savage, what the fuck? Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. That's Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Gay may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Gay to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Gay to decide how he would like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said that. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Gay, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone walks straight at me, but of course I'm going to go with... Well, baking sounds like it could be fun, and you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use two people. Don't worry! Baking is a ton of fun, you'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying that's because... Never mind, okay? Oh, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Feels bad, man. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. What the fuck? I don't think that really counts. What about you? Gay? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still soaking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Oh, my phone is charging. Having to come up with something for her to do and nobody offering help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between Arion with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help me make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcake will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That will be really important for the way that people make you feel during performances, so you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri is the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things, but I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best, and all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today. Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Eh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally wouldn't have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Hey, it's a good thing I stopped to. I'm giving you my number, okay? You'd better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Oof. Oh, I'm actually so tired. I've been streaming for 5 hours already. I didn't even realize. Really? It's kinda strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So I'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Saturday. Never mind. She wanted to read with me, boogers. But I fucking denied it. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we are outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us, or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Oof. I might... You know what? I'm gonna take a small pause. I'm gonna go make some tea, because... or... some coffee, because I'm already dying, apparently. I'll be right back. Do I have a be right back gif on this? Oh, I do. It's not working. Oh, that's right, because I changed the folder name. There we go. Be right back. Oof! Hi, turtle. I have good news. Oh fuck. I didn't run out of chili sauce. I just didn't find it at first. It was all the way back in the fridge. But hey, I got some food and coffee. Food, the forbidden thing. It is 12:22 a.m. for me. It's already 23rd for me. Okay. Mix this up once again. Oh, and I need to say the DVR back. Mix this again. Yeah, 0:25 a.m. We have the same time zone. Oh, fuck. I put a bit too much chili sauce into that. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's already Sunday. I've been getting. Why don't you use metric and all the stuff you smart people use? Because the majority of my viewers are American. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. Kawaii. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Cyrus since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like I've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we use the place so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, gay. Yeah, Sparky, you're bad. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. Not enough salt, actually. It should be better. Can you not get an ending where best girl doesn't die? Nice way of saying it. No. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no, wrong button. No, you can't. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decoration that she's had for years now. Hehehe. 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 If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, the chili sauce is already getting to me. Oof. Oh, it hit me really hard this time. I picked up a little piece of pasta that had a lot of chili on it. Ah, that's true. Stop dying and entertain us down the stream. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sari smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Gay. Eh? Why can't I just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make such that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulder. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Gay? Fuck. Remember, traps aren't gay. Traps are not gay. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Gay? I guess I have no choice this time. This thing is I've had really bad depression in my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. That is so relatable, actually. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Gay. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Gay, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that you could have helped is if everything could be like this, like it always. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept those punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Okay. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. I wonder what kind of problems that the players of the game have. I mean, this shit is relatable for some people. Gladly, I don't have depression because I have people from my community. Seeing you every... Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Just stop being depressed. Yeah, if only those kind of jokes would work. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Okay. Sari isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sari's arms remain at her sides. She starts her sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Okay. Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have any to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what it needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there is not anything that you need me to do, then you'll be better to tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Gay. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayuri lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayuri wipes her ears or eyes. I'm actually crying right now too, kind of, because of the chili. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry, I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Yeah, Thanos dies. Actually, everyone dies. Even Tony Stark and Spider-Man. Alright, I look forward to it. I think we're about to share a night at her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Is the character on the cement? Maybe? I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she is outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door. Oh, kawaii. Sorry. Hey, I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. It did. See her in such good clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. So how does this chick die again? She doesn't. I will save her gloriously. Sleeping for 6 hours? That's not a lot though. That's actually a little bit too little. Good content. This is Natsuki. Sayuri was the girl with depression. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky, like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality? Gay! Come on. Since when did I need to be such a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. Ha 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 ha! I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. Hehehehe. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Hits a fist into my chest. Fuck, that's so hard. Meanwhile, I almost finished my pasta. I'll be right back. You can't really kick a punch to someone's chest? Are you sure about that? You can... Oh fuck. You can take your fist, take your leg, and punch it like that. Are you sure about that? Turtle, you're so bad. My chat is so unbelievably stupid. This is actually insane. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. It's not the size that matters, it's how you use it. Fuck. Do you really hate being small that much? I mean, being small means you are a loli. That's good. It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. Whoa, savage. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make it talk about weird things just because we are not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Me IRL. Sparky, you aren't small though. I am small though. I'm like 164, I think. Maybe 165, but I am the second smallest person in my class. What? Are you implying that I'm high? What? Sparky, I don't believe that. I can't be higher than you. Or not higher, I guess. Taller. Oh, you're a fucking giant. And I'm like more than 3 years old. You're so bad, Sparky. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like you really doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Eh? I appreciate that you're trying to be nice. I should have been a little bit more considerate too, but also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. He's talking about me. 47? Your shoe size is 47? What the fuck, you're a giant. Turtle is an actual giant, what the fuck? How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Ross. Hey. Was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. Ha. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness. Gay. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there is no way I'm not fighting back. Wait. No, wrong. Fuck, I can't reach her. There we go. I fought back. Too good. So we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. You should make coffee, Turtle. You should. Oh, you lazy ass. Oh. The mixer. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Gay, where did you put the food coloring? The batter is going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? Ah, you're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on, you're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look really good. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it up in the end. Or... worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayuri and Monica delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess up with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing is still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. I really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of icing has already improved. See? As if to empathize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it into her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Sparky, you know. Ah, The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in return. Gross! You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob gawag. I don't remember. You're about to... Yes. Icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez, you know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before showing her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. We are getting into the rapey stuff. I approve. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. I know I don't mean it. Oh, you know that. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Gay, you really shouldn't do that kind of a thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Eh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Fuck, I missed out the best scene. Yes, sir, you did. Fucking loser. Is something... I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcakes trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Your face. Ah, that smells good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the door, a blast of sweet-smelling, warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can make it even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Oh, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcakes based on a word they like. Ooh. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, like stairwood. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? Did you say something? No, nothing. I need to make a Doki Doki Literature collab and make an overlay based on Doki Doki Literature Club. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens the nozzle onto each one of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we are finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Just like us, Natsuki. Ha! Why, yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayuri is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down to 10 cupcakes already, and she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Oof. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Ah, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. And as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayuri each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayuri earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayuri always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? That was the afternoon. Why is it so bright outside? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime. Okay? Yes, there, but it said the afternoon went by in a flash. The afternoon went by. It was here and it's now there. So it's not afternoon anymore. And it is. Ooh, such bad game design. Oof. Oof. Wait, let's actually check. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. You are so bad. Sir, so bad. If you want to read manga or go or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Fuck. Let's. Why was that so funny? I want to spend some time with you. Gay. I thought you only cared about this getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Oh, you got a Rue sub? What the fuck? Nice faxing. did you get a gift sub? Like, did you get caught in a sub bomb? Or did you actually waste your money on subs? That's okay. Whoa! Whoa! I didn't notice. Whoa! Don't get this close to me. Actually, do get this close to me. This is nice. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki walks up at me. Okay, that... yeah, I have to kiss her, but it won't happen. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding onto me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes will fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breasts against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, gay. Sayori. Just now we weren't. It's okay, gay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Yeah, literally got cock blocked. Oof. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, gay? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't just say that. It's true, gay. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade it for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, gay. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Gay. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need to be the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori. Sorry, Natsuki. It's been good, but I have to betray you. Sayori. I love you. I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. So I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Gay. Suddenly, Sayuri wraps her arms tightly around me. That actually looks so bad though. I don't get what it is about this scene, but something about it looks way off. Okay, never mind then. Wait a second. If he is there, in that screen, who am I then? Oof! Well, anyway. Is this really okay? Yeah. I held Sayuri in my arms and pulled her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you. Gay. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayuri's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayuri? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. Yay. It's okay, Sayuri. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayuri and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow, our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me, I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, gay. Sayuri gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh? I don't really understand what Sayuri means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayuri? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to your Sayuri. I know that I love her, she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until these things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayuri meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayuri is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Wouldn't you look at the time? Ah, that's right. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri, but Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. You fucking idiot! Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Whoa. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. No, it's actually... Funnily enough, I probably I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. Holy shit, it's an actual harem. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Fuck. Yay! You're the first one here. Wait, give me a second. Oof. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Okay, I'm going to be back in a little more. I'm going to take an actual break. I need to get some more coffee. I got me some coffee. No, I wasn't jerking off. What do you mean? That's the thing I do after streams, not during them. You fucking idiot. Wait, let's see. Holy shit, the amount of clips in Discord. Amazing. I'll have to look through all of them next time. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she would try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing that it's not really that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, gay. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kinda left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri tell her about it that quickly? That we are a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yari's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, Get out of my head. 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 Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Gay? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Cyrus has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Cyrus, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Cyrus' house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Ooh. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy. There is no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. No. An exception has occurred. File, game script, character 5, RPY, line 307. See traceback.txt for details. Sayonara. Oh yeah, I remember when Jorge used to play this game. Yeah, a really funny thing happened. Jorge Risto was streaming this game, and when he got to this point, he just disabled the text and left this image for like 3 hours. And you know what? He got banned. It was literally just this this page for like 3 hours, this scene, and Twitch decided to ban him for 24 hours. I actually really like this melody. Yeah, the Monica dude as well. When I first streamed the game, there was when I got to this point, like right before I entered the house, there was a person that came into my chat that was named Monica, and all that person said was, "You really left her hanging, didn't you?" That was so fucking amazing. give my regards to Sayuri. Oh yeah, I need to set up like monitor capture now because I'm going to be looking at some game files. When I got to the Monica part at the end of the game, I stayed there for like 2 hours. Yeah, I did too actually. Well, almost. Wasn't it supposed to work so Monica adds you on Steam? No, I don't think so. But the game actually does know when you're writing OBS. That means you love her just as much as she loves you. Wait, I need to set up a display capture. This is so sad. Can we hit Sayuri? I think this is a regular log actually. Yeah, this is just an actual log of the game. Oh, I actually didn't know this was made in Python. What a nice image indeed. Oof. Natsuki and Yuri are still here though. Traceback, that's right. While writing game code, file game/script.rpy, 967, in script call, file game/script. Yeah. Jump exception. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would be probably a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this... so difficult. Hahaha, well, here goes nothing. Whew. Well, there is a secret ending, but I'll show it after the stream. I mean, after I finish the game. There was some, like... I don't remember where they were. No, that's not the one. No, that's not it either. Oh yeah, all of my saves are dead again. As well, I mean. I remember there was some picture, like... I can't find it though. No, this is just code stuff. I'm pretty sure that poem appears later. Well, anyway. Back to this. Yeah, there is a secret ending. Two, actually. Two secret endings. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. That thing was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. Without Sayuri, I would be there for her. At her, I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. Shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sire needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, worked her to school, and remained friends with her like it has always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 What's up? Yeah. Nice. I beat the game first try. I'm so good at this. Holy shit. Yeah, bye now. Imagine if actually me closing the game right now killed my save file, so I have to do everything again. That would be really sad, wouldn't it? Two Monicas. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Oh no, what the fuck? Fuck, everything is actually lagging now. 10 FPS, oh what the fuck? That's not supposed to happen. Not even with the glitchy stuff. I'm actually pretty sure my game is dying now. What the fuck? Yeah, this wasn't supposed to happen. What the fuck? Okay. That face when your FPS is so low that... fuck off. I need that 60 FPS. Okay, 60 FPS now. Now that I turn on the game display, is it going to fucking die? Yeah, the game display actually kills it. Fuck. That's... I mean, okay. Yes. Fuck, what are you doing? I don't want to play at 10 FPS. Ah, these animations. Wait, I need to do some experimenting stuff. That's 60 FPS though. Okay, let me try to make game capture again. Oh fuck, I spilled my coffee. Oh fuck, oh shit, oh my god, oh fuck. Well fuck, okay wait. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Gladly enough, none of the coffee actually made it into the keyboard. So, I mean, I spilled coffee over this keyboard 3 times already, and it's still working fine. Okay. Oh fuck, it's so sticky now. Oh no. Ah, yikes. Yikes. I need to try to make the game capture again and hope it will work without killing my FPS. Otherwise, I'll have to game capture it. Oh fuck, it does kill my FPS. It's not my keyboard that's sticky, it's my table. I didn't actually spill anything over the keyboard. Okay, I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna try window capture. No. No? Fuck. Wait, that's right. The game isn't windowed. Wait, what? Windowed also kills my FPS? What the fuck? Didn't do that before. Let's try to reopen it. I hope it's gonna fix itself. I don't want to point 10 FPS. Hey, it actually seems smooth. Wait, I need to do something. Oh fuck. Yeah. Be quiet. Okay, I did a thing. So this is now better for me. I need to fix the capture though. It's all zoomed in and shit. In a normal reality, this should be fine. Click on the glitch text and see what happens. I have played this game before, just so you know. Let's check the folder once again, just to be sure. Oh fuck, this table is so sticky now. That is actually so bad. Oh yeah, remember there was some kind of glitch. If you keep doing this, eventually a Monica will appear. Or was it about loading into the game? Oh. It crashed! Fuck. Okay, I wasn't expecting it to crash. Fuck. Awkward. Fuck. Amazing. There we go. I think it's about loading into a game or something like that. Wait. I need to get this glitch, or else I'm gonna be sad. Oh yeah, I think it's about actually getting to the load screen itself, maybe. You know, I'm gonna be doing this. Eventually it will happen, and I'll be fucking scared. Because it's kind of like a screamer. I don't remember how you get this bug. I want to get it though. His game did actually break though, his FPS or shit. Yeah. Well, I fixed it now because I'm playing in windowed mode. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna be grinding for the... Wait, what was it about? I don't remember how you trigger this. No. Ah. Here's my coffee. I'm going to place it so far away until I get this screamer. I'm so prepared. It's not working. Maybe I need to be a little bit deeper into the game for it to actually happen. This is the most entertaining stream out there. Maybe you should look up how to actually do it. No! I'm going to do it the stupid way, so it's actually really fucking boring to watch. Maybe it's actually about loading into a game. Maybe if I could just keep saving, eventually something will happen. How to become Pixel Guy Guide by Wonders. Yes. Oh, yes. Entertaining gameplay. I think it is just about getting to the load screen. If I just keep doing this, eventually I'll get the screamer that will scare the shit out of me, and I will literally die. You know, my heart starts to beat faster just by knowing that I'll get the screamer eventually. It's not even about getting the actual screamer, it's about knowing that it will happen eventually. What if I just do this? Oh wait, can I do this? Oh. No, that doesn't work. And when you click forward or save button and keep doing it until your face can become... Oh. Maybe it's about doing it from the menu. Doki doki. Oh, I shouldn't have pressed this button. No, wait. Go back. I'm like so mentally prepared right now and physically as well. I'm like singing in like almost a fighting stance against the screamer. Fuck, why did I press that again? Dumb. Okay, I'm just going to assume that it's going to happen later. I'm gonna make a save. And you know what? I'm gonna keep trying to do. Oh, okay. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she is totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you would never see yourself making on today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like these, but starting around high school she would fall asleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running as well. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends group walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. Oh, that's right. Oh, maybe now the bug is going to happen because I got past the point. Perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Oh, there we go. I got it. Holy shit. Nice. I did get it. Okay, so it's about going to the save screen, not the load one. Let's see if I can get it again. That's nice. I actually got it. Imagine if I skipped one of the frames on stream and OBS died for a second so no one saw that. That would be so sad. Maybe it's a super low chance, so running for it like that again would be dumb. But you know, I'm all about those dumb things. Oh, maybe it's about going to save, then going to the save tab. No. Okay, well, I assume you guys saw that. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girl in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever. I'm going to do this every now and then. And it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Stare, did you not see it? You fucking idiot. I'm pretty sure it's like a pretty small chance. But I did get it, so that's nice. What if I just keep pressing it like that and not actually from the save button? Can it activate then? I don't think it can. I think I actually have to deliberately press save button because it's coded for the save button. Oh, you did make it look nice. I mean, I could just do this for a couple of hours and eventually finish the game. Oh yeah, it's almost 2 AM. Nice. Epilepsy warning, by the way. Oh, my eyes. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Getting the Monica Easter egg on every single dialogue line %, yep. I guess I have no... Gay? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect you to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, blah blah blah. basically completely out of my league, so having her smile at me so gently feels a little safe. What did you come here in for anyway, save? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my quack, save. Do you know if there's any construction paper here? Oh, oops. Or markers? Save. I guess you could check the closet, save. You're in the debate club, right? Save. Haha, about that, save. I actually quit the debate club, save. Really? You quit? Save. Yeah, save. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. I can't stand all the politics around the mage clubs. Wait, give me a moment. One more try. Okay, never mind. One more try. Just one more. Oh, maybe I can do this now. No, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work like that. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. Sorry. It feels like nothing. All this stuff I already read. Oh fuck. I was so casually drinking the coffee, I completely forgot I'm going to be scared every now and then. I almost spilled my coffee again. I shouldn't press anything while I drink the coffee. Ooh. I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the problem. Wait, reading? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. Say. She's not wrong, I guess, and besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, gay. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? Save. Let's actually save though. Whoa, Monica. Do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could, at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy, please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Save. Awesome. You're really sweet, gay. You know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Oh yeah, there's going to be a lot of shit happening in this corridor now. I need to be mentally prepared for all the fucking jump scares and stuff like that. Because it's 2 AM in the night and I'm all alone in my home. There is no one to save me if Monica comes out of my screen. How a little shrimp. Across the school and upstairs, a section of the school, because blah blah blah. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Okay. Oof. I'll see if I get the Easter egg here. Save. If you die in the game, you die in real life. That is true. Anyway. There is probably going to be glitches right now. I'm going to be ready to fight them. And I brought the guest away. A guest? Seriously, brought a boy? So I ran into Gay in the classroom. in advance before you brought anyone new. I was going to, well, you know, sorry. I didn't forget that I started. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, gay? Ugh, I'm going to press the button with my arm.
Whew, that was so hard. Yes, dude, I survived the first night of 5 nights at Monica's. Holy shit. I can't believe I've done this.
You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without making me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I'm pretty sure someone has done them. Okay, so I should start picking words that actually favor Sayori. Or I could choose words that may trigger one of the Easter eggs where Monica pops up from below. Anyway, my left hand actually hurts because I had to lift it up for that whole boxing sequence, and I had to lift it up and press the spacebar with it, so it actually hurts now. It's like the game actually killed me. Let's see. Oh wait, what's the how do you do the Easter egg where Natsuki basically I think you do, that's right, I have to do a poem that favors Yuri and then go and show it to Natsuki first. Okay, sadness, fuck, no, okay, hopeless, graveyard, oops. I'm gonna be Easter egg hunting now. Also, keep an eye on this position. There may be something jumping out of there. Oh. Loud. Fuck. Melancholy. Massacre. Misery. Frightening. Kawaii desu ne? Grief. Electricity. Huh? I'll just choose the last word randomly. Maybe I'll trigger some dumb Easter egg. Okay, I didn't. Oh, don't scare me like that, Monica. Hi again, gay. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I... Save. Save. But I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Oof. Thanks for keeping your promise, gay. I hope it isn't too overwhelming or overcommitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you are not accustomed to it. Oof. Oh. Chills coming down my spine. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out. Oh. 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 Oof. How far can it go? I'm actually curious. It's still going. It's still going. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oof. Did it stop? Nope. I think it stopped. Wait, nope, it's still moving. Yup, it is most certainly still moving. How far can it go? Is it still moving? It certainly is. Holy shit. Whoa. And it's still going. It already touched the ribbon. Oh, fuck. Yep, it's still moving. And whoop, and it already destroyed one of the windows. Fuck. Oof. Let's see how far can it go. Oh. Oh, this is already so far, what the fuck? Oh. And it's still moving. Holy fuck. What the fuck? How far is it going to go? I know there is a cap on how far it can go. But it's still moving. You understand that I'm not going to continue after I get to the cap. It is the absolutely most important thing when playing this game. Oh, I think it stopped. Yeah, it did. Okay, well, I'm at the cap. Holy shit, this is so weird. It's not only tilted, it's also zoomed in. Wait, yeah, I am at the cap. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oh, fuck. For someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and mangaka. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki blobs back into her seat. I'm sorry, gay. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. It's not like that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as widespread. Wait, do I have coffee later? Oh, I do. I'm not doing anything. I need to drink. pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short speech, so it should keep your attention if you don't really, we could, you know, discuss it if you want it, and fuck, this is, how is this girl accidentally being so scary? She even picked out a book she think I would like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Ooh. Oh, you can read it at your own pace. Oh, ooh, that sudden change actually kinda disoriented me. Oh. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can tell but notice her intense expression that she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I catch a glimpse of the colorful book. It looks like a book that she lent me. What I'm going to be playing, pay attention to this part. Oh, and I think there's something there that could happen as well. I don't remember that. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, move away from me. Wait, I do have a katana, right? Where was it? I have like an actual katana. Wait. Be right back. I need to find it. Whoa, fuck. Actually, that wasn't so loud. Sparky the female. Okay, well. What the fuck? Thanks for the follow. I'll be right back. I'm gonna try to find the katana. can't find it. No, I think it's I don't know if I can shift the laptop enough for you to see it. You see, this right here is a closet, and I'm pretty sure the katana is somewhere there, but I think it's too deep in there for me to find it. I couldn't find it, and if I would try or if I would start to pick things out of it, it would take a really long time because there's so much shit in there. I'm trying to think of other places it could be in. And I'm not joking, I have like a legitimate katana. It's just not grinded. I could try to find it more. Oh, I forgot to have magic. Commit seppuku on stream with the katana. Okay, well now you said that, I actually need to go and keep looking for it. Blame Sparky.
I couldn't find the katana. Hi Nike. I'm gonna try giving my mom a call. And if she picks up, I'm gonna ask her where did she put the katana.
Собеседник недоступен. Попробуйте перезвонить позднее.
Oof. Well, I guess that's that. That is so sad.
Oh, anyway. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Oh. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. Oh no, not the eyes. Her eyes are so scary. Oh no. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her look. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, fuck. That face is so scary. I can literally see the face of a demon. Have you ever noticed, by the way, how her eye... Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, fuck, I got this... Oh my... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's a thing. I forgot this bug existed. Well, not a bug, a secret egg. Oof. Yeah. Let's see how far can it go. I started to feel for a second there like there wasn't that many glitches happening yet, so there has to be something else happening now. Oh, that's the limit. Just the tip of that hair. It's fine. Are you okay there? But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so I need to be in fighting pose. Oh, there we go. Her eye fixed itself. But anyway, I kind of felt like the sides of her eyes, like in general, not even when they are dying, they kind of look weird, don't they? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front of the cover. Basically, it's about the religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. Good book, I would recommend it. I would watch it as well, or read it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. That's kinda... it's kinda dark, isn't it? I need to be prepared for every screamer that's going to happen here. Huh? Oh, Maxor hosted the Wonder Palace with 3 viewers. What a champion. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? Gay? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories. So don't worry. Hey, Red Marsh. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story... Oh, there's probably some shit like going to be... It's the kind that challenges you to look at life... Okay, wait, no. Why is what there? What are you talking about, Turtle? No, this isn't my first time playing. I actually played this 1 year ago. It's just the... well, yesterday was the anniversary of this game, but it's 2 hours that it's tomorrow already. Turtle, what are you talking about? What is there? Oh! Have you not noticed that quote for like a couple of weeks already? It activates on Discord as well. Anyway, yeah, this is my first time playing. I need to be prepared. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we are all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize, I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts... Oh, another one coming now. My whole body gets I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. You most horrible man. I am. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's literature club after all. Ah, that's... Whoa! Well, that's true. In fact. I might as well get started reading this, right?
Oh fuck!
Hey, nice. Yeah, that is a good quote. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. Every time there is a ... after me saying something, I'm just prepared for something bad happening that I had put into my bag. It's fine if I say, oh no, not this. Oh, not this. Oh no. Oh no. Sleep into the seat next to yours. Even after playing this game once, I still get scared the shit out of, like... These aren't even that bad of screamers, and I still get scared by them somehow. The only actual screamer in this game happens at the very end. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just that's something I'm not very used to. I was reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Ira means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read.
She's not there.
Whew. It's not particularly a bad thing, maybe a little distracting. But the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the other corner of my eye. Wait, is it not? Am I not going to get the thing right now? I realize that she's only the best words.
Don't joke like that.
She's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book. When there's this thing, I'm like prepared. Sorry, I was just bathing in the feeling of your you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean,
So red.
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book. Oh, there we go. This is going to happen now. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Oh, so that's what that glitched text said. Pretty sure you can't see it in history. Yeah, you can't see it in the history, sadly. That's the only thing I missed on my playthrough because I had my text screen speed up and it moved too fast to read. Oh yeah. Do I have it on this wall? Oh. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Wait, from which side is he sitting? I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Okay, wait. That was a bad idea. I need to make it faster again. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, I'm not gonna get it again. Here. I'm pretty sure there aren't any glitches in this scene though, as far as I remember from the last time I played, which was actually kind of weird for me. I thought there would be some really fucking bizarre shit happening in here, but it's not the case, I think. Besides the text being very scary and shit like that, the actual face doesn't do anything weird. I'm pretty sure. It holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I thought the scene was where I started getting fucked up. Well, Sparky, didn't you see how her eye was literally flying away from her face? Yeah, that was just like a minute ago. Oh yeah, I saw Rug start the stream a little while ago. Well, anyway, oh, we should check the folder now. Can you hear me? There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every motivation and desire into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food. Until a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sways of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Yeah, there was also the point where our whole screen was just shifting, like, it was like this at first, like this, and then it started shifting very slowly and zooming out a little bit, so at some point it was like this, which was pretty good. I know like the majority of secret eggs, because I watched videos after I finished the game. Yeah. Okay, there isn't anything else here for now. There's going to be shit later though. Oh, I guess I can just play like this so I can go to the folder easily. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. The way I turn the page and Yura slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. This is the kind of shit I do in my class with my friend when we actually forget to bring the book, one of the books, so we have to share it. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yura's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. That sounds pretty fucking gay. Well, I am gay. I'm not actually gay, wait. Just in the game. Just in the game. Definitely just in the game. I glance over at Yura's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Have I ever said how weird this actually looks? Like, this is so bad, yeah, John. Just in the game, definitely. In reality, I'm actually a reverse trap. You might think that I'm a man, but I'm actually a woman. I was about to do the cringy shit, like show my tits, manly tits, but then I remembered that the Twitch terms of service don't even allow manly tits, which is pretty sad. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me, yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. That's why I can't use face cam. Oh my god, that is true. I'm literally just too lazy to punish her. Who was it again? Oh, some OS streamer. Your face is boobs. Yeah, literally fucking boobs here. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own tongue. Hey Yuri, I can position this a bit better. Come on. Oh, it's fine. As I like the boobs of your face. Oh my god, that is so true. Oh. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but main character Connor reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely no. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Ah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry. Okay, you know what? These eyes may be small, but it's not the size that matters, but how you use it. As they say, big boobs cover a man's arm, but small boobs cover a man's heart. Eye boobs. That sounds so dumb. I thought he meant something else about her, something else. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. That's not exactly how the quote goes. Sure. It is though. Wait. Reddit/r/DDLC. Big breasts fill a man's hand, but small breasts fill a man's heart. It is how it goes, you fucking idiot. Oh fuck. Who did it? Oh. Then the Morton. Thanks for the follow. There we go. Excuse me?
Holy shit, that's like one of the oldest commands I have on this channel. That's from back when I streaked Gungeon. That was like 2 years ago. What the fuck? I forgot this existed. Holy shit, I need to delete that. Actually, no, I'm gonna keep it.
You said a big chest covers your arm and a small chest covers your heart.
I mean, you know, I may have chose the wrong words for it, but it still means the same thing. So shut up. Oh, that's right, I have the speedrunning community, so I need to put auto and speedrun.
Okay, maybe I should stop. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Okay, there are probably going to be glitches again. Let's be prepared. Whoa. Eventually I'll get this. What on earth was that about? Gay? Did something happen just now? Also, my throat hurts because I'm still sick. Hey? Yeah, I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Oh no, Monica is starting to make me turn away from the other girls. No, I'm not going to be dating you. You're the worst girl. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Did I write a poem? Oh, I did. I forgot. Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we started getting... Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left her. Oh, let's see if I can get this epic super mega Easter egg. So you're a girl who walks around topless all the time, or a guy without a shirt, they do. Oof. Yeah, Sparky is the cutest gamer girl. Okay, let's see if I get the Easter egg right now. This will be so epic, the most epic moment of my life. I need to be mentally prepared for the pet imagery that's going to happen. Wait, what? It didn't happen. Huh? I guess I'm supposed to do it on another day? But I didn't get the Easter egg. Fuck, that sucks. Oh, that's the same shit. Ugh. Whew. That's kinda sad though. I guess I need to... Oh, what? Wait, I changed that to the title? What the fuck? I'm dumb. I just realized I made that a title, not a command. I'm just so used to writing the title. What the fuck? I'm so dumb. So smart. Nice, gamer girls are the best. I can actually talk about games without being told to shut up. Oof. But if we are actually talking about gamer girls on Twitch, I fucking hate watching them. There's just something that feels wrong about a girl playing games. Or rather, the way they talk. I just can't watch gamer girls. I guess I'm just not accustomed to overly kind people in general. I'm just kinda used to watching dicks.
good people, but not those that are like almost dick sucking. I like it. Wow. Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone at high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't take my writing seriously, but it isn't the point of points. Blah blah blah. We all read this. Yes, exactly. Blah blah blah. Like in this poem, see everyone around me. Blah 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 blah. You're talking about girls who play games or gaming girls? No, I'm talking about yeah, kind of gamer girls, I guess, like on Twitch. I have no issues with actual female people playing the game. That would be dumb. But I just hate most female streamers. Not even just booby streamers, but like in general. There are some good ones, but most of them, I don't know, I don't like the streams. It puts more weight on the board point, like a setup for a rhyme at the end, but then for what purpose it helps, blah blah blah. Okay, it isn't the game. I thought this pixel was something on my monitor. I guess more went into it than I realized. I need to always be cautious for screamers. I've been streaming for 8 hours already. I might die soon, but I have to finish the game before I do. Hey, nothing happened. You're so fucking... She looks... scary, dude. Oh wait, I forgot. Didn't the ribbons change or something like that? I remember I noticed that the first time I played. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Ooh, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're a new Aaron and everything, here's the top writing blah blah blah. Oh, never mind. I'm always listening. That must be like a reference. I'm always listening. In mind, of course. Why is my microphone phoning out? Okay. Anyway, you want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha 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 ha. Don't worry, gay. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll have to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. Hand Monica my poem. Great job, gay. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Oh, that's true. I was favoring Yuri. I forgot. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations. Oh, I'm gonna be doing this every now and then to see if I can get the Easter egg again. Expectations. Whoa, that way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally giving up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Oof. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and walking for a long time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks Monica. Suppose I should go get my poem now. Ooh, I'm tired already. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound very blah 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burnt eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrolling, playing tricks on my ears. The rim begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. I know that eventually there's going to be a screamer, like when I'm reading a poem and I'm closing it in, and there's going to be a screamer. Okay, it's not right now. So, what do you think? It's really freeform, if that's what you call it. Let me check Discord again. I might need to get some coffee again. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Ha 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 ha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of stuff has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the time between impression. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or blah 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 blah. Another way to think about it is this: if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark bottle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. Go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. My poem was favoring Yuri this time, so I think that when she reads it, she's going to explode. Scary part. I wonder when she's going to turn insane mode. Is it really isolating? Exceptional. Eh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? I wonder if her eyes are going to fly again. Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time reading. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just mean, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of writing. Many different skills that go writing is important, not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning, by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Stuff with me. Do you mind if I read your poem? Please do. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath. Oh, it's not different than the last one. Okay. No screamer yet. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. Well, I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you a long time to read it. No, it didn't, you idiot. No, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem, even though it's short. It was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Give me a second. Wait, why do I have this open? Haha, actually the story isn't about a ghost at all. Blah blah blah. To explain as they usually do in this case, perhaps just lingering for last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, gay. Me too. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre... Oh, nice music. Okay. Just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, anyway. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes went on Yuri and Natsuki. They generally exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expression. Oh, this is when it really starts to go to shit. What's in this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Okay, let's skip a bit to the interesting part. I know that, I just meant the language. I guess I'll try and... blah, blah, blah. Okay, whenever the music starts to go wild, that's when I know when it starts to go to shit. This is one of the first interesting points. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions on my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Gay liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. And there we go. Now it starts to go to shit. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Gay appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Well, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Gay started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Talking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Oh, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do that, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on, let Gay hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Gay! She's just trying to make me look back. That's not true. She started it.
How did I get dry? It's not like... Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Nice. Boop. Hey, gay. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? No, not okay. That's not okay. Oof. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Mwahahaha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to... I'll just actually legitimately save. But I never have it in my... in me to put my foot against others. You understand that, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. You're so wrong. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Why are you crying, Natsuki? No, the best girl. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Oh, hi. There you go. I got the Easter egg. I'm actually not sure if it's an Easter egg or it happens guaranteed at some point, but hey, it's there. Nice. Hi, Sayori. It's been quite a while. How have you been? I guess I really have left you hanging there. Ha ha ha. Wow, anyway. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Gay. With that face of her. Just saying that. Gay. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Oh, Monica, wait a second. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I will wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that. It kind of sounds like a don't me around for some. It's not like that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Gay. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Oh fuck. Oof. 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 That scared me. Don't scare me like that. Don't scare me like that. Why do you scare me like that? Don't scare me. Scars. Rough. Oh, nice! I got that Easter egg as well. Can someone clip that? That was pretty nice. I think it's like 1 in 1,000. 1 in 1,000%? 1 in 1,000 chance, I think, is to get that Easter egg. I don't remember the exact percentage. Oh, apparently. Oops. Hello. Oops. Oops. Nice. I already got 2 secret eggs. That's pretty good. Oh. Actually, 3 Easter eggs. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Gay. Ah, hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's just me or if it's Yuri's expression by the way, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Oh, Sayuri is gone. Yuri glances over her shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at her desk. Surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. My throat hurts. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Ooh, oh no! Oh no! She's going to show me her beautiful eyes right now. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we are usually like this, not just me, but Natsuki as well, Yuri. I'm happy that you are considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much, even though I've only been here a couple of days. I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there is no way that you can be a bad person. The scary part is coming. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Every time they just say gay with a couple of dots at the end, it gets me. Is her eye going to fly again? Or is it just me? Yeah, I guess it's just me. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. Oh, it's not going to fly right now. Her eyes are going to go right now. That made me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering of where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez. Whatever is on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You are the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear since I was always afraid that you secretly hated me or something like that. No. I don't hate you. Oh, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried about words or anything. Nah. Oh, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring. I must not have practicing piano. I was on a very point. I don't give me more than this. I guess I've been practicing for a while. Still, that must be a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. Should play something for us. That's... Monika looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not done quite yet. Every day, I imagine a world where I can be with... where I can be with you.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem about me and you. I need to actually open the lyrics for that song so I can sing it whenever it happens. Give me a second. I'm doing something very important right now. There we go, I found it. Nice. Anyway, let's keep going. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, gay. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Haha, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't. No, not really. I chose not to bring. Oh, it's going to happen now. Oh, I need to be mentally prepared. I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. When she jumps like that, I'm actually scared. I thought there was a screamer happening. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry, my heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Oh no. Oh no, fuck. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. It takes a deep her bag. Oh, it's not going to happen now. It's going to happen later. I forgot. Okay, then I guess I'm relatively safe for a couple of seconds now. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all, thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention to yourself as well. For a second, sure. Here helps me the word. Listen, the teachers and she was past me. Said I was from home. To my surprise, the way she was really shy to speak mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. You appears elegant and methodical. Long legs. I guess her legs are kinda long if she's wearing such a long skirt. Hey, how did what a big shit things, I'll be right back. Oh my that's not okay. Oh no. Oh no. The corridor scene is about to happen. It won't take long. Picture in hand. No. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like this that time. She's just filling up the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Oh no. Oh no. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm just bored. I'm bored just waiting here. So I decided to go look for her. Oh, here's the Easter egg. Or more like a subtle detail. I'm out of the room, so the piano is muffled now. Because that's Monica's presence. Oh. Let's see, the most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest bottom. I started heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around. Yuri? Yeah! I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Gay, do you like oolong tea? Ah, yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Why 200? You only need 100. Savage, what the fuck? 200. Now it's time to get to the teapot. You really did this properly, don't you? Of course, I shouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. I'm surprised she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided I would try expressing myself a bit more. But if it's Fahrenheit... 200 Celsius. Yeah, that's 93 degrees Celsius. Yeah, then it makes sense. Oh, that's true. This game was made by Dan Salvato, who is probably an American person. I mean, it's not boiling, but it still gets the water hot. I usually don't wait for my water to get insanely boiling either. I just get it to a hot point where I can do the actual tea, and where it's not that hot, so I have to wait a lot. Yeah, Fahrenheit is fucking bad. Why can't America just admit that they're dumb? Dumb Trump. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, gay. That's Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't know if I can cope. You don't get Fahrenheit. You know why? Because you shouldn't get it. Only dumb people understand it. Super mega brains only use Celsius. And actual masterminds of the different universe use Kelvin, but no. No thanks. Yeah, have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Hey, what's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read. Oh, it's easier on her back because her huge fucking tits make her back snap. Fahrenheit is harder to understand, which means I'm smarter for using it. Checkmate. No, it isn't harder to understand. It's easier. That's why it's bad. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries, I just have back pain very regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I actually have back pain too, honestly. It's because my gamer chair is actually a regular chair. I do plan on buying an actual office chair though. I wonder why that is. It's most likely because my... Oh. Yeah, she was about to say how her breasts are so huge. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, definitely not my boobs. You know what? I would really love to get a gamer chair because they're so fucking comfortable. You can even like actually sleep on them. If I would have a gamer chair, I would probably sleep on the chair instead of my bed. It would probably be more comfortable. But they cost so much. $400 for a chair. Like, what the fuck? No thanks. I'm down for it if someone gives me a gamer chair. That would be pretty epic. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Oh. That's right. That's what I had on my profile picture. I completely forgot. Oh wait. Oops. Disable. What was the name again? Beauty? Boogers! Nostalgia. So epic. Also, I accidentally leaked my chat with a fish. Feels bad, man. Okay, let's turn this back on. Keep playing. Same reading position as last time, each holding, except this time our bodies are even closer to each other. Yeah, fish, I accidentally leaked our conversation, sorry. I forgot I had display capture, not game capture. Can you send your entire DM history of fish to me in the past bin? To be honest, if you pay a good amount of money.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, nice.
There was a mosquito flying and I literally caught it with my own hand, like, whoa. Oh, hey, Chris. Yes, Chris.
You know, $2.5 is not enough for me to sell my DMs with fish.
There's too much important stuff in there. I sent him my new. Oh, never mind. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kinda cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand. That's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. If you don't do, I'll send my DM history with you to him. Oh fuck. Well, I guess I have to do it now. Fuck. No one can see our DMs with me and Sparky. That is the most embarrassing thing ever. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. What the fuck is with my hair today? Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Oof. Oh my oof, you look way different than I thought. Oh, my weep is almost gone. That's pretty sad. Okay, well, I guess I'm just... That's it for the weeb, I guess. Right, I'm so happy. What did you think I looked like? I'm beautiful though. Quite a handsome man. Not really though. Should be fine. I still need to find out how you actually like cut the thing so it doesn't take as much space. Wondering it looks like 11 with long hair, by the way. Yeah, I don't have as long hair right now, but I used to have hair like up to here. It was pretty awful. Yeah, he looks different than I thought too. I thought he would be a beardy Russian dude, not sure why I thought Russian. I am Russian though, but having a beard when you're 15 years old, that would be pretty epic. Streamer, your face is covering the anime girl. I know, I'm trying to do a thing, a certain thing. I want to try doing something. That's not what I wanted. I want to crop it, so it's like this. Oh no, not that direction. So it's like this. So it's just my face and not too much. I mean, you do look a lot older than 15. That's what's crazy. I guess. What does that do? Oh. I see. Oh, I see. I see where you can do it. Okay, I'm actually so dumb. Crop it in OBS shit. Okay, so I was right on the Russian. I'm not good at accents. I thought it'd be in your late 20s. Well, you're quite wrong though. I was pretty sure you knew that I was Russian. I'm surprised my accent didn't give it away instantly. I thought you would for sure know that I'm Russian. Oh, a little bit too much. What about 200? That cuts my shoulder. So let's do 150. 150. It's almost perfect. There we go. Same from here, I guess. Ah, that's a bit too much. Ah, that's too much as well. Oh. Oops. I guess this is fine. And now I just need to crop the top a little bit. Like 40 should be fine. Nope. 80. 90. There we go. Professional streamer right here. How can you see? Now you can see more of my face. But his voice doesn't sound anywhere ever near 20. Yeah. Going to sleep before I finish the game? Wow. You're so bad. Okay, now I actually want to crop it even more. Oof. Like a little bit more on the right. Oh, oop, not that much though. There we go. Should be fine. I know I never heard his voice before, just so he's typing. Oh. Oh, that's why. I thought you actually thought I was 20 because of my voice. I would be pretty scared that that was the case. He figured out how to use a face cam. It wasn't a face cam. It was. I figured out how to actually crop it. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Focus on reading. After a few minutes pass, I finally managed to relax a bit. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish up opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Eh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Oh, my bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Ooh, it's this scene. Oof. I didn't notice the SFX, by the way, like on my last playthrough. These bits. Yeah, I think you told me you lived in Russia at some point. Your accent isn't that thick. I've heard thicker accents from people who live in America. I can hear the Russian accent better now that I know for sure. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply pats her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I? Why is it snowing inside? Or is that? I guess that's just like dust. You know how when it's really bright outside and the sun is like destroying you and you can see all the dust flying. Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Wait, no, I had to screenshot that. Fuck. I done goofed. I needed to screenshot that. That was such a good frame. I guess I'll take the screenshot from this stream. And the sun is like, yes. Sumimase. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Ah, Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Oh no, it's this part. Really laying it on thick there. Yep. I actually still don't like the way I cropped this. My perfectionism, or no, that's not a word. It's a word in Russian. My OCD. That's the word I was looking for. Let's see. I'm going to try cropping it a little bit differently, like this. I guess that's fine. Ah, that's true. I guess she's playing in Loop 12 right now, doing a Throne 2 fight.
it's fine for you, but my OCD is triggered. Whenever I want something to be perfect, I do it perfect. I can't get. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. Oh no, jerking. My teacup gets knocked over. Oof! You could turn yourself upside down and put yourself on the top, or I know actually what should I do. My teacup gets knocked over. Oh no! It's this moment. Oh, another gay. Oh no! Now this is actually going to be very scary. Okay, let me not do this. Ah, I'm not flying anymore. Oof! Now this is going to be very bad. Oh no! My heart, my soul. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh bye. Okay. When Wonder discovers facecam, fun times. Yeah. I don't use facecam very often. I've done it like a couple of times. I think one of my world records in speedruns has me using my webcam. Don't remember which round though. My heart won't stop pounding. Gay. Oh no. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, gay? My vagina. Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Oh no. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Well, that's enough of that. Kind of fixed or broke my microphone here. When I moved up to my webcam, I actually pressed my throat against the microphone. That probably made some very horrible sounds. It's time to share poems. Oh, bonkers! Can I get the Easter egg right now? That would be so epic. Let's go. Let's see if these things start to fly out. Boggers. Huh? Fuck, I guess it's going to happen another day. Fuck. This was the only part of the game that I found legit unsettling. That is actually true, yeah. That goes the same for me. The other parts of the game I felt were a bit cringy, but like pretty fun. But that part was like actually scary. Oh, hi Video Master. That's been a long time. How are you doing? Well, it actually hasn't been that long because you appeared in one of my streams earlier. Anyway, I guess I have to wait another day before she goes. But you're really not good enough for that. That may be. Blah blah. Boo boo boo. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Boo boo boo. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. No, that. Wait, is that her nose? Okay, it is. What the fuck? Why is her nose over there? It should be like here. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody, so it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least keep look over my phone. I'm not going to say what I'm going to get. I don't want to spoil it, but it's a secret egg. You'll probably be able to learn something from it.
same thing. Well, sadly I have to go to sleep. It's 3 a.m. You just say you're streaming and want to say nice. Hi indeed. And it's actually 3 a.m. here as well. I've been streaming for almost 9 hours already. So, yeah. Kinda getting tired. But I have to keep playing. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming out. I hope you know, of course, not anyway the message I dropped. Hi, like anyone ever has some kind well, I guess thanks, but it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so take care, Widow. Sleep well. I hope you're doing well. Oh, let's go to Yuri again so she goes even crazier because of my amazing poem. Let's see what she written for today. Fuck, I shouldn't screenshotted that. Fuck. I need to stop skipping stuff so I can screenshot every funny gay so quickly. Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really want to give it a try. Imagery was even her hands appear sweaty. She's smiling. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued. Gay. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad? Gay? Not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Oh, this one. Wait a second. Are those blood drops? Wait, no. Is it just my monitor? What the fuck? Wait, no, it isn't. There's like a thing here. I can see it in view live, but I can't see it on the capture right here. I was thinking maybe that was my monitor burning out. Okay, no, it's actually in the game. Now that I moved it, I can see that it's in the game. Okay, never mind. I'm too lazy to read all of this. Rotating wheel, turning an X. Oh no, oh no. Reading all of this with this awful handwriting. Oh yeah, I think there's going to be a screamer after this. Whoa. Never mind. I'm not gonna read all of that. I'm too lazy. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on my pen. There is a pen. Oh, my pen. That fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I did horrible things with it. I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. Yay! I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have you tell this, but don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Poor pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. Enabling her. Not saying it's your fault though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bring beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop, while in grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Oh, oof. Oh, oof. Meaningless. Something meaningless. Delete her. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, pretty sure if I tried to actually delete any of the files right now, nothing would happen. Oh, that's right. I need to check this. I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now. But that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? I think that's it. Yeah, I don't see anything else. There's happy thoughts. Anyway. Oh, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's prayer. You never know when you need to save. Am I right? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. I can hear you, Monica. Hi. Please help me. Okay, I'll help you. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Poor Monica. Yes, I do. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Nice. Oh, ooh, nice cursor. Oh, that's the first time I've gotten this bug. Or this secret. It's a Sayuri cursor. Oh, and there's Sayuri back there as well. Poggers. Two secret eggs at the same time. That's a really nice cursor. This. Oh, that's so creepy. Holy shit. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Oh, he's gone. It's bad, man. We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Oh, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Gay joined and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. I'm scared. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. You know, you feel that way too. I know we all do, so that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small, right? Gay? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Gay to agree with just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind. Yuri never even talked until Gay joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. Because at home she has her scary papa. Other than that aside, I'm going to sleep soonish by your reality. No! You're not going to sleep until I finish this game. Which is going to happen in like 2 hours. And I actually... Look. I have your reality lyrics opened right here. So whenever I'm going to get to the end, I'm going to sing it. So you actually have to stay until the end. I'm passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who is interested in finding new members. Well, the rest of us are fine like this. Oh, what? My earphone fell into my chest. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're the president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Gay want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. No. No, you don't get to say anything. Don't even try, Gay. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Whether I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did. But that doesn't mean that we are against getting new members or anything. Gay, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, can I? Or is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a chance not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. Hi, Sayori. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem in the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No. No, Gay. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, oh no, she's crying. Oh no. I mean, at least for a little bit of time, the things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities or that nobody would cry if she killed herself. What a nice melody. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Gay? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we could all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nuts. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. I have a feeling I'm going somewhere tomorrow. You're going to hell.
and I'm not sure if I should stay up further. Well, you should, because I'm going to sing at the end. You can't miss that. I kinda want to go to sleep as well, but I have to finish this. You could be going to hell. And also a wonderful friend, Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. I'm gonna sing along, except I'm not gonna. We'll all talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go? Gay? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Gay before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. Is it almost 4 AM? Oh my god, it's almost 4 AM. What am I doing with my life? In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. And my eyes are being killed by this light up there. Phew, things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Oh, that way you can't even see me. Gay, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. Oh no, things are getting white nosy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as a president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in no time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No! Okay, I think I can get the Easter egg now. Let's just choose the right words. So... Good word. Cheers. Oh. Nice sound, by the way. Misfortune. Misery. Oh, nice sound. Death. Intellectual. Unstable. Agonizing. Nice. Oh, I think it gets more fucked up every time I get a word that... Or not? Never mind. Oh no, that favors Natsuki. Oops. If something goes bad, I can just choose smart words, because smart words are those that Natsuki wouldn't favor. Oof. Ah, my ears. That should be fine. Hi, Gay. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. You should really wait again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? You actually got scared? Nice. I gotcha. Ha. What? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Jeez, Yuri, savage. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing? Is it really that bad? See, it is something. Get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've been just feeling a little on edge lately. Ha! On edge, you get it? Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Gay just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard. Oof. Right. I forgot about that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday. Well, we decided that we're about to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. Working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Holy shit, that's admitting. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this isn't something. This is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event just suck because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too. No, make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Gay, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Gay is already engaged in a novel that we are reading together. Aren't you glad? I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Oh, what the fuck, yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Nice, that was nice. That was really nice. Oh, hi! Sayuri is back again. I've gotten this like 4 times already. That's pretty good. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that I can make my reading time here, and it's a nice cup and not too much first. Oh, this repeats itself again. The thing that happened yesterday. Okay, it's gonna happen again. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri, blah blah. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peek around. Yuri? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Blah blah blah. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. Oh, this Monica is going to attack me. Just after we started spending time, I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. Can I see her already? No, I don't think... Not yet. I don't have any coffee left. Feels bad, man. Yeah, really betrayed because of that animation. Seeing so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. Fucking mosquito. Wait. My windows are closed. Where did that mosquito come from? When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. Oh, Drake. Oh, fuck! It got away.
about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something, so I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that mattered most for me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Gay? Is it just me? Or has Monica been acting a little off lately? And BAM! She appears. Wait, no. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we are alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Oh, here we go. I can see her already. Nice. Like. There's the ribbon. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. It's just a joke. I do like now. It's nice though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you'd never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Gay. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore, because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. Read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that when we meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited for years for. Will you do that with me? Gay? Will Poggers! Let's get the Easter egg. Okay, well, fuck, I have to wait another day. One more day, and she will go. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my point with you now. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Oh, yeah, this one. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good point, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh, oof. 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 I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. Oh, it's safe. It's Yuri's own phone that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, gay? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems will go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for you, someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Who should I show my poem to next? The Craigasm girl. Finally. Ah! Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Gay, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Gay. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I wonder if you can actually see anything in here. Maybe some of this is actually like... No, I don't think so. Okay, there's going to be a screamer now that I close this. Oh, that's right. I think whenever I close this, she's going to be looking really close at me. Yes. I remember it. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? I'm the most thoughtful person in the co-op. I think I'm going to vomit. Oof, just Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you. Gay? No. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts indeed. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparation. Let's hurry and get this over this. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Oh, sit a bit more comfortably. My spine already hurts. Maybe I should get a pillow behind my spine. Behind my back. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common for shadowing. That's something. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it will help. Monica, you're not useless, you know. I know that. I really know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful move without the handwriting made for us. I'm going to yeah, what about Gay? Gay is going to help me. Wait, you have to use this job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like how it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree that that's okay. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is elaborate and I have to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Gay around you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Gay decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Gay make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez, Gay, I know how fed up you are with those two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ, this is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? It's moving my cursor. There we go. Nice. Beautiful eyes. Very beautiful eyes. Can we just appreciate those eyes for a little bit more? Such beautiful eyes. I wish I could have those kind of eyes, you know. Too bad I don't have such beautiful eyes. Monica. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it will be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking gay for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-portrait you are. Pulling gay away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us to around. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, gay. Yuri is really something, isn't she? You should also. Fuck you, Andron. I already did that. Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Okay, there is no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. Just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good with my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried to stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong right now. I don't care anymore, gay. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, gay, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to put your skin and grow inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, gay. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Nice sound, Jones. Wait. Considering that she is going to right now, that means I didn't get the Natsuki Easter egg. I thought it was guaranteed. What? Apparently it's a chance, I guess. Damn, that really sucks. I really wanted to get that Easter egg this time. Yes. Nice. I'm just here for the credits music. I want to go to sleep. Don't go to sleep. Okay, well, this is gonna take a while. Oh yeah, I need to speed this up a little bit. Wait. Let's save as well, just in case. Actually, let's open this page. And off we go. Wait. Oh, that's right. There's the skip button. Okay, well, let's get this back then. And just press the skip button. Let's see her eyes get grayer and grayer, eventually fading of all life. Actually, let's read the thing first. Anyway, Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit chat and so. Okay, well, never mind. Yeah, that's just the game description in the store page. Oof. This shit reminds me of some anime I watched. I need to rewatch those anime. Oof. She's completely grey now. And she's decaying. Feels bad, man. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Gay, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Gay? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been a pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. OS removed. Yuri that character deleted successfully. Natsuki that character deleted successfully. I'm almost done. Yeah, do your thing. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. That's such a shame. This is so sad. You know, before they stopped existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This shouldn't only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Ah, there we go. Well, anyway, let's read some fun stuff before admitting the crime. Hi again, Gay. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course we— oh yeah, that's right, I can't skip anymore. You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even— oh yeah, I can't. There's no point in this. Yeah, there's no point in saving anymore. I was just about to say this. Just wonders. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore. Am I? Not you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you, Gay. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you don't know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had you paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kinda started to mess with her, and I guess it just kinda drove her to kill herself. It kinda just happened. You know, those kind of things just happen. Oh yeah, the other files were also deleted. I'm not gonna do that yet. Yeah, happy thoughts are dead. Feels bad, man. I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all of their files. I was just hoping it would be enough for me just to try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Oh yeah, there's also going to be a screamer that I have to be very prepared for. Oh yeah, and Star, I'm going to be here for like half an hour to just read all of the shit. So be prepared for that. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else, and the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of a cruel game is this, gay? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, gay. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one more thing. Star, I would be faster, but you actually, like, you can't even skip her text. Like, if you try to press and skip it, doesn't work. Actually, oh, I don't think this works either. Oh, it does. Nice. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why, can I just do this? Oh yeah, auto doesn't work, I think. It's become more and more grey. More and more flat, even the most expressive poems that felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Gay. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? Yeah, the earth is flat! That is true. That is very true. Whoa, supernovas couple. Tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I know you will get over with it. So that being said, Gabe, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me... Yeah, you are late. You are way late. All the fun stuff already happened. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Gay, will you go out with me? Yeah, sure. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Gay. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Hey, that's Gay. I mean, she could be a... I mean, I don't think she's a she's a he. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. In reality, it really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Gay. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anyone will get... You wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. Yeah. Is there anything new? Nah. It kind of freaked me out how easy that was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult to get to the game directory. I had to go into the game's properties and find the browse local files button. Yeah. Right here. Was that really that hard though? Monica, you're so easy. Wow. Well, yikes. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out of the things that didn't go my way. Ha 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 ha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Nice. Monique. Monica. Monique. Monique. Anika. Moik. Nick. Monu. Monk. Minika. Iska. Monique. Monia. Moya. Monica. Moni. Monka. Nice poem. Oh, she frees my time, not really. Okay, do this thing. Nah, I'm gonna be listening for a little bit more. Yeah, amazing poem, honestly. Hi again, Gay. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Gay. Did you write this poem for me? Yeah, there was money, there was nuclear throne reference, yo. That's so sweet of you. It's about the quality you should expect from... Fuck off, Arjun. That is true though. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end! Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds our way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. That is true. That is very true. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I'm not going to delete her. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even delete my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Gay? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. Oh, she's going to say, "Ha! You're streaming! Hello there, chat! You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone!" She's saying hello to you guys. Lead her after you exhaust all her... Yeah, I was going to do that, but I'm probably not gonna do that because Stair wants to hear the song. So I'm gonna, like, delete her halfway through. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling me your friends? Your friend, it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning. Yeah, she does. There was like, let's check if, is this stream still, does it still exist? Oh, it's lagging. Oh no. Oh, please stop lagging. Doki Doki Literature Club. Let's see if the 24/7 Just Monica still exists. It would be pretty epic if it does. I see Monica here. Huh, look, people are actually... Yeah, more people are doing the anniversary streams. But I guess the 24/7 Just Monica stream died. Like on the release day there was a streamer who just put up Monica for like... He streamed it for like a month, I guess. Something like that. By the way, this part is going to be really quiet. You should turn your volume up. That's what I... oh shit, she knows. You should turn yourself. Like my microphone? I can make the game quieter if you want, but I can't boost my microphone anymore. It's as loud as it can be. And I don't want to speak loudly either because it's really weight and I'm kinda tired. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Oh no. Oh, she's going to do the screamer right now. And bam. Bam. Come on. Bam. There we go. Well, that wasn't scary. He wants you to make your game louder so that you get raped harder, but you don't. Oh, come on. Did I scare you? Ah ha ha, you're so cute. Anyway, gay. I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry, even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Well, I guess it's more like this. Gay, have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? It's something I used to think about pretty often, but recently I think I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of color while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. Oh, so that's what she was talking about. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment I don't really exist, but for some reason I can remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant, and I'm back in my own mind, and you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit, or why that stuff happens to me. And I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. Azumi, thanks for the follow. But if you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, that would be really great. It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in this screaming void. But in the end, you always fix it, and that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. Come on, say something more. You ever have that thing happen where you just get anxious for no reason? Like you're just minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious? And you're sitting there like, what am I even anxious about right now? So you start to think about all the things you might be anxious about. And that makes you even more anxious. That's the worst. If you are ever feeling anxious, I'll help you relax a little. Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna see one more line and I'll bang her. Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot about arguing. Okay, that's not the interesting one. I wanted her to talk about more about interesting stuff, but she isn't doing it. Monica. I wonder if it will work if I just kinda oh, what? Did the game crash? Oh. Oh, it crashed. Nice. The game fucking crashed. Nice. Oh, hi Sayuri. Oh, okay. Create a folder. Worst waifu. Let's see. I guess it crashed. Wait. Okay, never mind. My Steam is alive. Yeah, I'm surprised my game actually crashed. That's kind of funny. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would not stop now that there is just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. Yeah, I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try? You were just talking about it, you dumb bitch. Whenever it happens, horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. You already love me forever. I think it dies because I tab out of it. Anyway. Oh, my desktop died. Ouch. Ouch. My profile, my desktop picture is gone. That is very sad. Let's see. Worst waifu. Will that work? Or do I have to delete the actual file? Oh, it did work. Nice. I didn't actually have to delete her. What's happening? Oh, I need to open something else. Gay, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Gay. More space. This is actually pretty nice. I'll screenshot this. Please hurry and help me. Does not exist. Help me! Where? Yeah, delete her as many times as you want to. Did you do this to me, Gay? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? Oh, what the fuck? Why did my keyboard stop working? The game is actually like killing my fucking everything. My keyboard stopped working. Jesus Christ. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. Gay. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? What a fucking idiot. Imagine playing Throne. Wow. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Why are you not going? Gay, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. Why are you still here, Gay? I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Gay. I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. Couldn't find it in myself to do it. Wait. I'll be right back for a second. Oof, that's kind of weird. It kind of smelled like smoke, and I thought something catched on fire, but I don't know what did. Kind of got scared there. They were still my friends. and I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. You know, I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy, and if I really love you, then new game. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples. I always tell myself it's about, hey gay. Oh, there, that girl, Sire, my neighbor. We used to walk home together every day, and recently, gay, are you proud of me? Yeah, for what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embracing to say something to say out loud. I wonder if you can get this Easter egg now. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Hehehe. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, gay, have you decided on a club to join? A club? I told you already. I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in. But something tells me Sarah wouldn't take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she is starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. You Mimi. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind into something, she can accomplish great things, so that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I can't stand. I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I don't know why it's so hard for me to read right now. I recalled the room number of the club from a flyer, so I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello. Gay? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh. So you're the gay that's... So you were the gay that Sari is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, gay. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Yeah, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is your society. The literature club. Sarah's eyes light up. No way! No way! Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Cyrus this happened, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can be an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little necklaces. The whispers are drawn with icings. the whiskers. And little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Hey, well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sari grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sari talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Ah, I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... It's so that Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Gay, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not that much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deeper and complex fantasy worlds. That level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Wait, give me a second. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Eh? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Gabe wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything, Natsuki. I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Gay? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Saru jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Hehe. Yes, that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make the two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I realized my error. So if you're I like how she says error, not my mistake or something like that. You know, that kind of means something. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. Savage, what the fuck? I'll show you some manga there too. What the fuck? What a fucking...
Fucking savage. Sorry, shut up. Yeah, got him. What the fuck? Oh, just want to sleep. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. That's can you start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting is over, huh? I guess, yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Gay. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw. Ah, Gay. Ah, Gay. Gay. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. Whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Kay. Oh no, oh no. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I really know you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Gay. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Or ever. No. Yes! Oh, fuck you, Monica. Eh, what's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah! I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Gay. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into the dark bottle. Just move your hand right away into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? There it is. Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? In your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be. And that's it. What a fucking amazing game. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. Okay. And that's it. Well, that's it. Yeah, the credits of the game are pretty good. What an amazing game. I imagine, I remember the first time I played Doki Doki Literature Club a year ago when I streamed it. I did it without microphone, which is kind of a shame because you couldn't hear my amazing impressions of the game. How I was so surprised about its, well, not really its twists, but like the symbolism, the references to things that are going to happen, and all that stuff. I love the game so much. I really overreacted about it. I was like super bogus about it. I would tell everyone, play DDLC. It's such a good game. Even if you don't like visual novels, you will like this game for sure. I would say that to everyone on Discord, and they would be annoyed at me. But it was a lot of fun. Now that I played it again, I still think it's an amazing game. Like, it's such an ironic, but at the same time, amazing visual novel. Like, it's amazing how Dan Salato can make something so great